Wrong music. Stop. And stream just started and it's already scuffed. Jesus. Oh, there you go. Oh, hello Dexy. That's odd. Usually Stream Elements will send a message about me being live. And it hasn't sent that yet. Should I be worried? I'm gonna just go check in on Stream Elements. Check if Mr. Stream Elements is, or Miss Stream Elements is okay. Somehow I feel very tired. I just started streaming and I'm already very tired. Hydrate, thanks for the hydrate. How did that happen? I don't see anything on Stream Elements for why it would not be active. Ooh, there are chat alerts. What? Oh, that's nice. At least I can see in the chat even if I don't get notifications. I don't know. You know what? Quickest way to test if Stream Elements is working, right? Just. Okay, so Stream Elements is working. It's just not doing what it usually does. Yeah, I'm gonna just go into. Today, what you see here is a flying bison's hole. But we're gonna redo this because of the unwanted phallic ang, and also because I want to trim off this top part and also redo this part. Which, like, now that now that I say it and think about it, it's just a lot simpler for me to physically trim off the top part, right? The only thing is that there'll be this layer here that I'm not too happy about. Taking the weekend off and only doing a half day. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh. I just realized I only have a limited amount of this color also. So possibly, maybe, possibly, but I just really am not comfortable with the fact that there is a partially visible pixel of cream in this corner. I don't wanna give him a half-assed piece. But at the same time, I may not have enough for everything. Okay, so I will trim this one first, and I'll work on the next two layers. And then if there is enough beads left over, then I'll redo this layer. Okay, so I'm about to potentially damage my desk again. Actually, since this is on the very edge of it, right? I think there's a much simpler solution. Let's just do this. Ta-da! No desk damaging needed. And just align the holes. Oops. And this is what it looks like now. This chunky bison. Okay. Next layer is going to be the... I'm aware that flipping it over does nothing visually besides shifting the sides of the hole. Okay, I'm gonna draw out the hole first, and then... Yep. Oh, I need reference pictures to show me Bison's feet, the flying bison feet. There's this, but what does it look like from behind? Somehow I remember that there's at least one scene where we see the flying bison flying off away into the distance. And yet I cannot find any pictures. I guess this does help some degree. Okay, hold first, and then I'll draw. I'll guesstimate where the belly is, and then I can estimate where the paws are. Oh, it's a stealth flying bison. Okay, what if we draw? These are darker ones. Two, three, four, five. Wait, wrong color. Which one did I pick up from? What? Oh no, is that mixed too? Yeah, it's gradually becoming mixed. It's unfortunate. It's still darker color though, so that's okay, I guess. Okay. My concern for the paw is I don't know if it looks acceptable that part of it sticks out next to. I guess it's hard to see from the camera. It's hard for me to tell also. But like, the paw is the right size if the base of the feet is 7 pixels wide. It just doesn't look right with. Yeah, it doesn't look quite right with the middle layer. So I might have to scale up the middle layer. So I'll probably have to redo. I'll have to redo this layer regardless. But at least 1 pixel addition to the sides is not too bad. And worst case, I could redo the two layers on top of it to be just like 1 pixel wider. And it wouldn't hurt the design much either. Or the time it takes. Kind of wondering, would it be nice if it's like this? It does kind of look okay, actually. Okay, I kind of want to do that. Actually, more than that. I want to do more than that. Okay, let's just pack all these, most of these black beads back up. Oh, by the way, there's an ad coming in 1 minute. I'll miss you all. I'll miss you too. Hello, Scully. How are you? How was your stream? Oh yes, oh yes. About the sub rewards. It's so I've got this thing going on now, which is if you sub uh if you sub a multiple of 3 times, or if you give sub a multiple of 3 times, but yeah, if you sub a multiple of 3 times, you can have a bleh, words. You can have a D&D spell, homebrew spell created that's named after you. So the format for a D&D spell is the spell creator's name, an adjective, and a noun. So so uh so yeah, you can and then all of these spells that's created this way will all be accessible for people that's playing any future D&D games that I run. So so yeah. So because you've got you've subbed for 4 months, I owe you one spell that you can have created. So you can think of like an adjective and a noun. So funny enough, flying is so funny enough, like flying bison qualifies as a spell if we want to. Um, and if you have an idea for what the spell would do, as well as how accessible you want it to be, any adjective and noun, yes, as long as it's not too sassy. But I'll judge what's too sassy and what's not too sassy. Any adjective and noun that doesn't breach TOS, I guess. So in two examples of that format that I can think of immediately is Tasha's Hideous Laughter, which is a spell that causes that causes enemies to just collapse on the ground laughing. And then there's Modern Kindness Magnificent Mansion, which really conjures an extra dimensional space for people to live in very comfortably. You can take your time to think about it. You don't need to think about it now. When you have an idea of what kind of spell you want to be accessible to everyone, just let me know, um, and then I'll work on it after I finish this layer. Hopefully with you still around. If not, then we could wait till whenever you're around, and I'll switch over to it. Having these not ironed gives me a lot of anxiety, so I would prefer them to be melted together before I do anything else. You're brainstorming? Okay, as long as it doesn't get too wet. Use an umbrella if needed. Wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I overcounted apparently. No, that's correct. What? What's going on? Oh, I did overcount. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to make this at this size, which means I need to scale everything up by 1 pixel. If I'm scaling everything up, then I might as well fix the issue with the square. Since I'm going to have to be redoing these 3 layers anyway. What's wrong with my math? Why can't I count? Oh, I see, that's why I can't count. Okay, I am going to have to do a bit of magic just to account for the fact that I do not have enough beads. So, let's just fill in the corners first. Then I'll take away the beads that's in the middle because I mean, I have the opportunity to fix the middle. So what I'm going to be doing with the middle is that what I have are two cream colors. The newer cream color is slightly deeper, which I don't know if you can see it, but like there's 2 pixels here that's more yellow than the rest. And I can buy these colors, but I can't buy the rest. So I'm gonna make it such that the outline is this brighter cream, and the inner beads are the more yellowish cream. And the other good thing about the inner beads is about the more yellowish cream is that it melts much more consistently and slightly slower than the outside ones. Which means that I can get it to melt into into the housing space for the magnets much more easily, much more consistently as a 4x4. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, okay. I need to think about this properly. How strong is the gradient? Right, right, right. So... I think these two is unnecessary. And then we can have this here. Yeah, that's probably okay. I have a problem. Let me just move what my eyes can see down first, so I can fix it on one side and then adjust it on the other. The problem is that it just occurred to me that it makes more sense if this was the shape of the top. Oh, actually that solves itself, yeah. It's fine, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Why is there a very bright yellow mixed in? I am hungry. Kind of want carbs. Like just fries. I just want fries. Okay. My brain is getting distracted because I kind of want this to extend higher. Oh my gosh! What the hell? Okay. This goes higher. So that when basically part of the foot is covered up by the fluff. Part of the toes are covered up by the fluff. And it gives a more rounded shape to the foot. Something is a foot. Yes, it's the foot. The foot is a foot. Is Life Mojo an adjective and a noun? Yes, I suppose. It's not. This is difficult. This is difficult. Let me think. Can a noun be an adjective? Many word combinations that use a noun as an adjective are regarded as nouns in their own right, with their own dictionary definition, but no. Noun as an adjective, history teacher. Okay. I suppose yes. I suppose yes. Yes, you can use a noun as an adjective in this case. Why did this load? Okay. Yes. You can have Life Mojo. So what does the Skull's Life Mojo do as a spell? And how accessible do you want it to be as a spell? I'll finish up this layer and then backtrack to the layers, and then we'll make a spell. Then I'll oh no. Like in accessibility, you don't need to tell me what level it is if you don't play D&D, but you can. You wasn't prepared for this, but you can tell. Yeah, you don't need to tell me exactly what level you want, but you can tell me like, should it be accessible to low level players, which would be almost everyone, or not almost everyone, but like accessible to the people who are spellcasters and have ability to get it. Or do you want it to be a high level spell, which means that it's quite powerful as a spell, but are there wizards there? Yes, there are wizards. There are wizards and sorcerers. But I meant it in terms of like there are different levels of spells. There are 10 levels of spells. Cantrips are spells that you can cast that don't require spell slots, and then on and on. Most people who can cast spell would have cantrips. Life Mojo is like giving life resurrection. Okay. So it's like a resurrection spell, but it's not holy. It's a resurrection spell that's arcane. It's directed to wizards and sorcerers, I guess. That's what you're going for. Yeah, okay. So there is a spell called Revivify that does that. Which is Revivify allows you to revive someone from death as long as they died no more than a minute ago. And that's the lowest level. Well, it's the second lowest level for preventing. No, it is the lowest level in terms of resurrecting someone. There is Spare the Dying, which is if someone is near death, you can prevent their death. So my question would be in the sense of how does the Skull's life mojo differ from Revivify? And Revivify is it's mid-low level. I wasn't prepared for this too. Revivify is mid-low level. We could make the Skull's life mojo like slightly higher than Revivify but lower than the next resurrection spell. Alternatively, we can make it adjacent to Revivify in the sense of it resurrects someone temporarily, and after a set amount of time, they die and then they're dead for good. So it's like you can raise so maybe it could bring someone back, and then if they have unfinished business, or if you just want them to, hey dude, you owe me stuff, or at least like help us finish this fight, and then you can die, you can actually rest in peace. and then we can put that as adjacent or possibly lower level than Revivify. Yes, that's good. Which one? It's like revive you and I slay you. I mean, you could, I suppose. My god, the new shape is thicker. It's so thick. Like, I see this and I just think, it's a thick bun. Okay, I'm gonna iron this and then we'll switch over to working on your spell, and then I'll switch back to working on Bison's. Let me just pack up any stray beads so I don't have to worry about them in a bit. Baking paper, please. Is that the back door? Yes. Yes, it is. Actually, I'm realizing that I did forget something, which is if it's 5 layers, I'll need to add in the tail on this layer. But my brain is currently not in the position to be calculating the tail. Or can I? Am I able to? Am I able to calculate what the tail would be shaped like? Okay. I'm gonna attempt to put the shape of a tail here. Okay. I'm gonna draw a shape of a tail. I'm sorry, Skull, I need to delay your spell creation for a bit. Do a handstand for the blood to return to the brain. But I can't handstand. I am not dexterous. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this just so that I have a point of reference for how the... Thanks for the hydrate, give me a moment. I'm gonna take a picture of this first. So that I know what it looks like for when I make the second layer, because I still need it to maintain this shape here. And I will not be able to see it unless I recognize this little dot here. Oh, right, the hydrate. Wait, this. Ew. Okay. So it's completely rounded on the tip. Trash. Oh, I go luck now. I do project. Good luck, Opsy. Okay, do you want me to let you know when I start on the spell, or do I just start on the spell without you, and then when you're back, I'll tell you about the spell. I think this would have to go down. Here. Because there's actually quite a bit of leeway, quite a bit of gap between the last bit of the brown and the edge of the tail. I hope I do not run out of beads, because then it will be a very awkward problem to have. Should I lower it so like it's just here? I think I shall, partly to save beats, but also because it's a bit long. It do be a bit long. Okay, so when it's there, it'll look like there's a bit of tail as it's flying. Here. Okay, now I can melt this. Hi. Oh my gosh. My Discord noises. Oh, hello Kaze. Wait, wrong mouse. Yes, my table is a mess. What's happening on Discord? Okay. Oh no, I overmelted. I'm gonna have to cut it again. For sure, I'm gonna have to cut it again later. Uh, the crew just asked me if I have any dietary. the crew just asked me if I have any dietary requirements for his wedding. So I said. So I asked, can I request for hot guys to be on the menu? Okay, let me just adjust stuff that appears on screen first. Also, this should is Discord being special? Okay, audio, voice and video. It should be default. Why does it need me to explicitly say that it goes to HDMI? Okay, minimize that, and then I have too many tabs open, so I'll pull this out and I'll minimize that, and then we can switch over to this, which I need to launch Genki Shadowcast. Genki Arcade. Why is it not? There we go. Okay. D&D Beyond. Okay, and I need to create a homebrew spell. So let's see. So we'll be making a we'll be creating a spell that's somewhere in between Revivify as well as Speak with Dead. Revivify. Oops. 5e. And Speak with Dead. Okay, so Speak with Dead and Revivify, they're both, if I remember, yeah, okay, they're both third level spells. So it's gonna have to be a third level spell. You touch a creature that has died within the last minute, returns to life with 1 hit point. This spell can return to life a creature that has died of old age. Or it can restore missing body parts. You grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer questions you pose. The spell fails if the corpse... Oh, okay. Until the end of the spell, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse only knew its life. How long does... Its spell is also 10 minutes. Okay. So I'm thinking if we make it like lower level. Only revive if talk with dead success. So I'm thinking it's like it revives the character, but only for a certain length of time. And then after that length of time, that character is dead and the body turns into ash. So it becomes that you don't have any material components for any of the low level resurrection spells. And it can only be resurrected again with true resurrection, right? True resurrection, you don't. True resurrection. Material components, a sprinkle of holy water and diamonds worth blah blah blah, which the spell consumes. Yeah, so true resurrection doesn't require the body part. The body. Right. Oh, you do need to touch a creature. So yes, I suppose that the spell, if you use the spell to resurrect a person for a length of time, they're gonna be dead for good because there's no part of their body left. Unless I suppose you remove part of the you remove a toe and then you cast the spell on the rest of the body. And then you'll just have the toe left behind, and then oh yes, one day I will be able to cast True Resurrection on this person's toe. Hello, Botnian. Thank you for the raid. Where are you from? How did you find my channel? And I don't know what the end is. But yes, you've I am streaming with Makers and Crafting because I am making a fridge magnet of a flying bison, but at the moment I am working on the Skulls Redeem, which is a custom spell that's made for them, and it's usable in any of my future D&D games. Cool. So yeah, I think as a second level spell, and then we can give it like a slightly cheaper cost than Revivify. And then like I think the fact that that there's a penalty of you can never resurrect this person again unless you use a wish spell is big enough for it to just have a slightly longer duration than Revivify. Like maybe instead of the corpse not being dead for more than a minute, it can just be like the corpse, the creature. How long ago was? Yeah, if it's not more than a week, and then they can last a week, after which they're just dead forever unless you use a wish spell. Is that, or maybe 3 days? Yeah. As in, if they have not died within if they died within the last 3 days, you can bring them back for a week, and a week is last a week. How long can you last? I mean, depends on their stamina, I guess. Okay, create homebrew spell. Necromancy. And we want to take Revivify, create. It's the skull. Life mojo. We'll lower the level to second level. Necromancy. Casting time 1 action. Diamonds worth. Diamonds worth 100 gold is enough, right? Oh, actually, Appa worth. I mean, it's from the skull, so skulls worth 100 gold, which the spell consumes. Nah. I don't know. What should be... I think okay. 5e equipment. There should be an equipment list that details what's worth 100 gold. Cost 100. Show the equipment. Amber, amethyst. I'm tempted to say amber. Does it count pearls as gemstones? So I'm tempted to say amber because amber does preserve life. Not exactly preserve life, but like there are sort of fossils, not exactly fossils, but there are fossils of insects preserved in amber. So I'm thinking that could be a that could be a thing. It's like we're just temporarily preserving your life and then you're gone. You're dead. Oh yeah, it does count pearl as a gemstone. But yeah, let's use amber. So amber worth 100 gold, which the spell consumes. Hello, Bison. I am kind of in the middle of... Okay, so I started on the 4th layer, and then while working on the 4th layer, I realized I need to redo the first 3 layers. 4th layer is currently cooling, and while it's cooling, I am working on Skull's spell redeem. Oh no! Yeah, the reason was because I wanted the toes to look cute. I knew I wanted the toes to look cute, so I need to scale up the entire thing by 1 pixel on each side. So right now we're working on the Skull's Life Mojo, which is going to be yay, more D&D spells. Yes. It's going to be a resurrection spell that's cheaper than Revivify, but has bigger penalties. Give me cute those tanks. Baldur Gate when. The answer, I think the answer is when Baldur Gate goes on to Steam Sale. What are the penalties? Okay, so the idea is that this spell will resurrect someone, and they'll be alive for like a time limit. I'm thinking 7 days. So you resurrect someone, they walk around, they can do whatever they want, they can fight for 7 days. Or they can tell their loved ones that I care about you, but I'm not gonna be here forever. I really love you, goodbye, and all that. And then at the end of the 7 days, the body fully disintegrates, which means that there is nothing left of the body for you to cast a resurrection or to cast a resurrection or a necromancy spell on it afterwards. Which means that the only way to resurrect a person after you cast this spell on them is with a wish spell. 7 days of sex. Is that what? Can you imagine during the process of your final moments, the person's just going at it, and then the spell ends, and then how was that? Wait. Dude, are you okay? Did I just fuck her? So I'm thinking, since it has like very, very lasting consequences, maybe last minute not is a bit too short. So within the last 3 days, that creature returns to life with 1 hit point. Can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts. Yes. Returns to life with 1 hit point. After 7 days, the spell ends. End it with a good blow to scatter the ashes. You know, it's probably worse that someone's giving the person a BJ, and then the spell ends, and then there's just ashes in that guy's mouth. Or if he's inside anyone, that's what happens. It's gonna be so traumatizing. Instead of milk, you get milk powder. No. The creature within returns to life with 1 hit point. But for a limited amount of time. After 7 days, the spell ends and the body completely disintegrates. The creature cannot be resurrected again with any after this, with the exception of a wish spell. Spell can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it destroy any missing body, restoring missing body parts. And grant it time to resolve its last regrets and unfinished business. Considering the final wishes of the creature, you can grant it time to resolve its last regret and unfinished business. You touch a creature that has died within the last 3 days, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. With 1 hit point, but only for a limited amount of time. After 7 days, the spell ends and the body completely disintegrates. The creature cannot be resurrected again after this, With the exception of a wish spell, the spell can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts. Okay, so it makes sense that these people would have it. Artificer, maybe not. Druid, let's take out druids and paladins and warlocks. Warlock celestial. Nah. Yeah, so I don't really want this to be a spell that is religious in nature, so I'm gonna take away Grave Domain, and Death Domain can keep it. Life Domain. Oh, it is the spell's name is Life Mojo, so Life Domain can have it. Okay. Eloquence, spirits, yes. It's College of Tragedy, I think. Imagine bards who talk so much that the dead decides to undead. Oof. It's College of Tragedy, a real thing. It is, apparently. What's HB? Tale of Hubris. Okay, not all grand stories include triumphant. Many death and despair. Bards of College know sorrow and pathos. Specialize in the power of tragic story, weaving words and spells together to dramatic and devastating effect. Still deep sorrow. Hello Skull, welcome back. I am working on your spell. And well, I'm deciding which subclasses have access to the spell. So definitely I've already added College of Spirits. College of Tragedy. Like, in terms of people having what's that? Instill deep feelings of sorrows and doom. Yes. But would it be on theme for a College of Tragedy, but to bring someone back so that they can finish any of their last regrets? I suppose maybe. Like, maybe it's a mercy, it's an act of mercy from them. And besides, the fact that someone who is resurrected with this spell can't be resurrected again afterwards is its own tragedy, right? Okay, so we want it to be a spell that wizards can use, which means Cleric Arcana Domain would probably be able to cast it as well. Death Domain, yes. Forge, Knowledge, Light, Moon, Nature, Order, Peace, Tempest, Trickery, Twilight. Circle of Dreams, Circle of the Blighted. I think that's homebrew. Circle of Blighted. It's not homebrew. But no, not Circle of the Blighted. I suppose Circle of Dreams would apply, since Circle of Dreams tends to be Fae related, and the whole being resurrected after 30 days, being resurrected after 3 days, and then dying again for good after 7 days, or vice versa, is kind of very story related. Easter. Okay. I forgot what's Circle of Stars about. Circle of Stars. 5e. Draws power from starlight. Probably not then. Circle of Land, no. Circle of the Moon, I don't think so. Shepherd, Wildfire. Wildfire is about death and reviving, but I don't think this applies. Eldritch Knight, no. Well, maybe. No, but no, it doesn't. I think Eldritch Knight is abjuration spells. Paladin, Oath of Conquest. Devotion, Glory. Open Sea, Watches, Vengeance. Oath of Vengeance, yes. Because you could bring someone back from the dead for 7 days so that they can take revenge on whoever killed them. Beastmaster, Drake Warden, Fey Wanderer. Fey Wanderer, maybe. Monster Slayer, Swamp Keeper, Arcane Trickster, Aberrant Mine. Divine Soul, Draconic Bloodline, Lunar Sorcery, Rune Child, Shadow Magic, Storm Sorcery, Wild Magic. Okay, let's give Fey Wanderer. And then the Genie, the Fiend, Celestial, Great Old One, Hexblade, the Undead and the Undying is a bit on theme, yes. Maybe not the Undead. Yes, the Undead. No, the Undead. Yes, the Undead. I'll keep the Undead. No, let's see what spells Warlock Undead has. Okay. Bane, False Life, Blindness, Deafness, Phantasmal Force, Phantom Steed, Speak with Dead, Death Ward, Anti-Life Shell. It's a lot of killing. It's yeah, I don't think Undead Warlock is suitable. Undying, yes, because the Undying is in between life and death. It's basically TT from Genshin. Okay, wizard. Wizard. I don't think all wizards should have the spell. Definitely, necromancy wizard should have. Lore mastery in theory would have, based on how it works, I guess. War magic maybe not. Skill of transmutation. It's not exactly a time spell, but it does give someone time. Okay. I think I'm okay with that as the what's lunar sorcery? Celestial gods, shield, mystic eye, death ward, confusion. No. Okay. Clockwork soul, divine soul. Maybe these two. I can't decide. Oh, rune child. Yes. Because rune magic, right? I think knowledge domain deserves an addition since arcane domain is inside. I keep forgetting what's a blood hunter. 5e blood hunter, is it? There's partnered content. I don't care too much about that. Sacrifice to preserve life. Is it created? No. I don't understand. It's so many words. 5e, what is a blood hunter? Is there a TLDR version of a blood hunter? Introduction. Oh, that was the introduction. I don't think this is a page that explains what I need. But also maybe not Blood Hunter. So I think I have everything for it. Yeah, let's just go with all these. And then there is no higher level scaling. Modifiers. Bonus hit points, 1 temporary stat, falls, targets creatures that died within the last minute. Oh, right, I need to say changes first. Please. Okay, the Skull's Life Mojo basic details are there. Additional information. Not necessary. instantaneous, and it's okay. And then modifiers, edit this. Target a creature that died within the last 3 days. Save changes. And then I think I need to condition. You know what? Let's add let's add a condition. Hide. What does hide do? Does it make it a hidden condition? Condition effect. Apply. Condition. It's not this. I mean, I need suppress death. I need death as a condition. Add a modifier. Does it have death as a Eldritch Blast expertise, half proficiency, ignore, immunity? Can I set? Nah. Okay. So yeah, that's all I can do. Spell effects tags. Can I give it a tag for death? Banishment, buff, communication compulsion, psionic shapeshifting, summoning, utility, warding. It's not any of this. Okay, I have a suspicion that it's gonna reject me. It's not going to let me publish this because it's possibly too close to to revivify, but we will see. Share. Submit. And there we have it. I will DM you the spell. I'm gonna switch scenes back to the camera. Okay, and I will DM. Oh. Right, that is done for that. Let's get back to the actual content, the usual content, where I have over melted the butt again. But it looks like it might fit, possibly. It'll probably be a bit of a tight squeeze. But yes, I will need to redo the previous layers, and I will need to redo them carefully because I am running out of I'm running out of beads. Okay, I will start with... Let me think. I will start with the hole, because everything... The hole is the center of it all. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting messages. One, two, three. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And that's where the tail starts. I'm gonna need my picture, the picture I took earlier, so that I know where to stop for the edges. Where are my images? Three on each side. Four on each side. Oh no. It did fall too. Oh, I need to put in the... no, I'll do that later. First, I need to put in the gray. This is different color. Let me think, how do I want to do this? I think I will have black as the front part. So only the area around the toe beans themselves are the slightly lighter black. This looks suspicious. Is it the same color? Okay, it's the same color. I'd be so mad if it's a different color though. Okay, I'm paranoid. Okay, now to figure out the little gradient. What's this? Why do I have this chord? Oh, Okay, it's nothing. Okay, let's see if my eyes are good enough for me to recognize the gradient pattern from the fourth layer, and then just copy it. I think this is fine. Hello, White Rain. Greetings to you too, good sir. How are you? I am working on the Flying Bison, and I am redoing the previous layers because because I wanted to be able to make these very cute toe beans. But it effectively meant that the entire design had to be 1 pixel wider and higher. 1 pixel wider on both sides and higher on the top, just to be proportionate. Making another pixel out of that animal, which I can't remember the name of. Bison, there we go. I have never used the words toe beans before, even though I've owned many cats over my life. But what else would you call those adorable little things that they walk on? Feet. I mean... I am capable of making lots of cute remarks, but somehow cat's feet was never one of them. I guess not everyone is. I guess feet isn't for everyone, I suppose. It's such a horrible way to say cat's feet isn't for everyone, because it somehow sexualizes the cat. Just a minor sidebar about this, which is that even though the feet, even though the feet and the back of the tail are visible at the same time, at the moment in this layer, they won't be visible together in the final product. Because the toes are meant to be the base of the foot is meant to be seen from the back, whereas this part of the tail is meant to be seen from the front. So this lower half of basically the butt will be covered up by this. And the only way to see this is to flip it over. And then this upper half will be covered by the lower part of the tail. So this is the second bison with toe beans, and you are gonna be making an X for the butt. No, it's gonna be smooth. It's gonna be like it's not going to be the butt's not gonna be visible. Is what I'm saying. There's not going to be any visible butt because the final layer will be at the underside of the tail. Hello, Wolfie. Welcome, welcome. We are making more. I am remaking the layers because I wanted Q-top beans. But while I'm making it, I'm also realizing that I'm running very low on the beads I need to make it. So so if you see that there's some sort of gradient, your eyes are not misleading you. There are actually 2 colors of cream being used. Actually, before I continue, there is something that's on my mind. Just move this up. Which is, what if I did this? What if I did this? Does it look as nice or does it look weird? I think it looks weird. This is not gonna fit, but I think it looks weird. I need the mouse. It doesn't look completely weird. So, But perfect. I don't understand that. Sir, okay. I guess it matches up with patterns. So maybe this. I think considering the rate of today's stream, I probably won't have time to stream Genshin after this. Actually, is it possible to make an entire 3D version of using many layers of these beans? I mean, yes. The issue is time, and I guess computational difficulty. But yes, like if you're getting a computer to process all of it and generate pixels, then sure. But it's not me. It's not me. And then if you're gonna ask me to, hey, I've written a program that's generated all these pixels and it looks decent. I would like you to make it. The answer is no, because if I'm building off a pattern, I find it very creatively draining. I find it mentally draining because it's not a creative task. It's just a It's manual labor. I have a feeling you could use the Minecraft one. There's a Minecraft Bison. Okay, so I think if there's a Minecraft Bison, in theory, I think yes. In practice, not with these beads. So these beads, the problem with them is that when they melt, let me find you a better example. The problem with them is that when they melt, they are not square. Like in terms of appearance, they maintain the approximate dimensions of the squares on the pegboard. But the size of each layer is not the size of each layer is about half the size of the squares here. Oh, not a Minecraft Bison. Like there's this program you've seen where you upload a 3D object and it generates an entire thing in 1x1 squares to make it in Minecraft. Ah, okay. Yeah, I imagine that that's possible, yeah. But you won't be able to make it with these. Because okay. So here's the prototype. It's it's exactly what you think it is. It's I've forgotten the words. It's a capybara. It's a capybara that I made for hermit chilling. It's the prototype. The one I made for hermit chilling is much bigger. And yeah, effectively what happens is that when with something on its head, it's a pineapple. It's a mandarin, I think. it's a mandarin. But yeah, what happens is that the layers are melted and they're actually about half or 2/3 the size of the squares. So even if you were to upload it into that 1x1 square program, you'll end up with a very squished bison. So what you'll have to do is it would have to be either like if you want to use these so you can get a relatively small and manageable figurine, it would have to be double the squares from one perspective, which means on top of already the difficulty in terms of labor, you'll have to actually double the total time, just because there's one perspective where you're doubling the amount of beads used for each square. That's it. The beads that you work with are the small beads, the smaller size. If you were to use the medium size or the large size, what the medium size is capable of is that when you melt it, the amount of material that becomes flat is negligible compared to the size of, to the total height of the cylinder. And what that means is people are actually able to make physical cubes just by making like a crosshatch kind of thing, and you can align the crosshatch and you melt the edges together. And yeah, if you're using the normal size beads, you'd be able to take the pattern from the program and make it, and you could even make it hollow on the inside if you want to. You just the only downside of that is, I suppose, it would be twice the size of the small beads on all sides. So two cube, it will be 8 times what you get with the small beads. Eight times the size.
for sure you'd be able to have a really nice figurine that's a desk that's like a nice thing to put on a shelf. But as a magnet, it's not going to be able to hold its own weight. So the reason why I make these like 5 or 6 layers, relatively thin, kind of 3-dimensional, but mostly 2-dimensional with some 3-dimensional perspective, is that it works as a magnet. And also because it's computationally easier for my brain than something big. I can see it maybe not being too sturdy. Probably Lego would be more ideal. Yeah, I think Lego would probably be more ideal. I actually did recently order in I put an order for the medium-sized beads. So when my AliExpress order arrives, I will be able to work on bigger projects. And like the reason why I'm buying it is because my company's dinner and dance is potentially either going to be safari themed or mystical themed. And if it's mystical themed, I plan to make a pixel pixie costume. And if it's safari and animal related, then I'm just going to be making a it's just going to be butterfly wings that I'm making. But the butterfly wings will be made with the pixel bead as well, the normal size ones. And when I mentioned it, Create was saying, hey, you have the normal size ones and you can make 3D structures. You could make a dice tower. Would you ever want to do a 3D printing? I know it's not so much an art process per se. I've 3D printed miniatures for D&D before. And yes, I do actually want to do. Okay, so I do actually want to do 3D printing for like the designs I make. Mainly because like if you were to commission me and the amount of time all this takes is I estimate my commissions to be around somewhere over $200, which is like no one's going to commission me because it's too expensive. But it takes me too much time to make them, and then if I make a layer and then you don't like the layer, you want me to make a change, it's going to cost me time and material as well. So I did actually download a software and that allows me to make pixel art. It's a really good software for pixel art creating. So yes, somewhere on my to-do, I will eventually figure out how to take the vectors from the pixel art software and generate layers into generate 3D model layers, and then from the 3D models, after that I need to go look for a place that does what's that? Ink injection 3D printing, which is it 3D prints the layers while also injecting the colors into the powder, and then it effectively 3D prints it while applying the color at the same time, which is definitely going to cost quite a bit per model, but like it's still overall going to be cheaper to have one or even multiple of the same design compared to just one pixel bead piece that I make, and it takes less time. Oop, got a luck for a bit. Someone's calling me. Okay, thanks for the luck. I'm just resting my mind a bit while this layer melts. Let me check all the messages that I'm getting. Oh, I should check on my pigment blue. I think that's probably done. Yeah. You know, I was just thinking, if this turns out to be the dimensionally wrong, it's the end of the stream. And it looks like it's dimensionally wrong. Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck off. Why? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. Is this salvageable? I use my plastic surgeon? I'm currently thinking, can I actually salvage this? The toes are gonna look weird, but I do not have enough beads to redo this entire layer, so I'm gonna attempt to salvage the issue. Like, why didn't I check? Why didn't I think to check before I ironed it all together? You know what? Maybe it won't look weird. Maybe one side of this layer will look weird, definitely. But the rest of it, the other side wouldn't look weird, and the other side would be the side that everyone sees. So possibly it might not look weird. I just woke up and I feel super cold. You know what you need? You need me in bed with you, keeping you warm. I'm so livid. I am so livid. Lie address now. How about I give you my address and then you come over when my parents are away. Sheesh. Yeah, my parents are going on holiday soon, so I would actually have the house to myself, so I can cook freely without judgments. And I have a packet of the Filipino pasta sauce that I've been wanting to cook with for a while. I see 2 back doors now. More to choose from, I guess. Lai, I'm single and ready to mingle. What about you and you know who? What exactly is going on with you and you know who? Is that a thing or is that not a thing? Wow. I mean, the guy looks like he has a very precious heart. Why is Appa's ass all exposed? It's Okay, it's not his ass, it's his digestive tract, okay? Like stretched out. Okay, you wanna know why? It's so that I can shove a thick cylindrical magnet into it. Okay? It's gonna be layered like this, not like this, but kind of like this. And I'm gonna shove a magnet right in there. Looks thick. Yeah, the magnet is 3 layers thick. So it's not just the 2 S's that's gonna house the magnet. It's also a hole in Appa's head. Not this one though, because I need to remake the layer, but a hole in Appa's head. Remake my hole, sir. Now the hole is a bit more attractive. Guys, please. Let me just press you down as much as I can before I attempt to melt you back together with your plastic surgery feet. On the flip, hope it isn't too repulsive. What, the hole? No one's gonna see the hole, okay? The hole's gonna be covered up. It's basically you shove something into the hole and you cover up the hole and then it just stays in there forever. And then when you move, you feel it, but it's never coming out unless someone tears you apart. Ooh, mysterious hole. Fire in the hole. No, it's a magnet. Wait, where did I put the magnet? I didn't return it to... Oh, there it is. Don't wanna lose it. If you feel a fire in your hole, I think you should see a doctor for STDs. Oh no, it fell over. Iron me up. Been there, done that. I mean me too, but please, sirs. Every time I take a sip of water, it reminds me of how hungry I am. Does this mean I should eat dinner? Yes. When's that happening? Hopefully soon. You raise me up so I can hold your mountains. You raise me up So I can plug your C. 에헤테 난다요. Pick up line using the word sponge. Shizuo, you know this is, the pickup line's gonna be kind of lewd, right? Yes. Okay. Hey there, are you a sponge? Cause you'll be soaking up my semen tonight. Holy cow, that was the gasm emote. Okay, behold. Your kind of weird feet. It's been salvaged, and it's kind of weird. Like it looks pudgier. It looks extra pudgy. If the sponge goes unwashed, absorbent, and yellow, no. I think it looks okay. Okay. So the good thing is that this side's not ironed, and I can iron it later, and it will cover up the sin. So we can cover up this sin by just doing this, you know. Okay, now I need to fix the hits. And while I fix the hit, it does occur to me that it does I do remember the other thing that bugged me, which was the ears. The ears. Like some of the references, some of the pictures shows that the ear is on the same level as some of them have it as, okay, it's on the same level as the horns, but it's brown. And then this one, his ears are not brown here. So it's like these are both from the from the show. Why are the ears inconsistent? It is Bison looking yellow and porous. They forgot to color. Well, so I get to redo the ears and fix the issue of the uncolored ear. Gonna need this to be behind, actually. Okay, so same thing as before. Ah, no, go back. I need to... Please. It's never gonna align. Okay. I need to fill in the gaps. The little... This little thing. Let me just message someone. I don't think I can do late night stuff after this. Where's the guy? Okay, so part of the issue is I need to scale the head upwards by 1 pixel. So it goes upwards by 2 before I can put in the outer layer. And then the bottom one goes down by 3. Oh well, it goes down by 2 before I put in the outer layer. And this is 6. Yep. Ooh, okay. I can't fully follow this pattern because it also needs to widen. Okay. Let me just draw out the rest of the head first. 4. going on? What's going on? Why can't I see it? What's happening? The below part. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Yes, I know what's going on. I didn't count properly. I didn't factor in the fact that I had cut off the top layer. The top edge of the hole. Yeah, and then that should get it right. You didn't come properly. I can help with that. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? I didn't count. I didn't count properly. But yes, if you would like to help me with coming, how long you gonna stream B-side? I'll stream until I finish the two remaining layers. Until I finish redoing the two remaining layers. Okay, I need to extend out the cheeks. I think the top of the head should maintain its this shape. So what I'll do is I'll just extend out this part by like one vertical line each. So the extension is actually quite simple. So for quite some time, yes. A gift sub to the first person who chats who has never subbed to you before. Punk, I don't know how to check this. I don't know how to check if they've ever subbed to me before. Like I'm not sure how to check if like what if that person has subbed in the past. Okay, yeah, like does Shizuo count? She doesn't have a sub right now, but I think I sent Shizuo, you redeemed a gift sub last month, right? Click on names and see if someone has subbed before. Does it show? Oh, it does. It says previously subbed for 5 months. Wait. Shizuo, if you've subbed for 5 months before, that means you can have a custom spell created named after you. Oh my. Punk was previously subbed for 4 months. Hey, you could have a spell created after you. Wait, what? Yeah, so for the next campaign and any of the future games, so now is if you have subbed for a multiple of 3 times, if you have gift subbed a multiple of 3 times, you can have a custom spell created for you, and that spell will be usable in any of the future games I run. So a spell that you invented, it goes in the format of your name, adjective, and noun. So an example would be Tasha's hideous laughter or Modern Kainen's magnificent mansion. And if you want to claim that custom spell, you let me know an adjective and a noun and what you would like that spell to be used for and how accessible you like it to be, like what level of a spell you want it to be. If no one like that joins till you end stream, give it to Shizuo. Hey, that would put Shizuo at 6 months total, which entitles her to 2 gift subs. Not 2 not two spells. It entitles her to 2 spells. I'm waiting eagerly for new D&D slots to open. Look, I spent all afternoon just writing out rules for what happens with renown. Like, you earn renown, but and what you can do with renown in game sessions, as well as you can donate renown to the inn, and that affects the inn's reputation, and then how reputation affects the inn's business. Oh, the other thing is that if you have subbed for 8 months or gift subbed for 8 months, like multiple of 8 months, you can have you can have a wondrous item created as well. I'm getting distracted. I've lost track of what I was doing. I need to put in the horns. And then because the face is wider, the horn needs to be proportionately longer. Oh, that looks weird. Right off the bat, I think this feels weird. It doesn't look cute anymore if it's too long. My presence is distracting, I know. I mean, lots of things distract me from art. You know, it's how long is too long? When it's not cute anymore is the answer. like after having, I've been influenced by Honeyberry in a sense of, if it's not cute, it's not worth it. Okay, I think I have another brown that I might be willing to use for the ears. Let me just find it. It's also possible that I'm completely out of the brown. Oh, there it is. I like to think of this as the easy brown, because this is exactly the shade of brown you need to make an EV. How long is too long? Only one way to find out. Okay. I think I prefer the idea of the underside of the ear being brown, so I'll go with this. Can it be like Shizuo's dead husband, aka calling out Horshafen from the grave, like summoning the dead? Does Horshafen have his own stat block? In which case, yes. Yes, you can. But I'll need you to give me Hoshafen's stat block so I can add him to the game. As well as how to spell his name. How to pronounce his name. How long is too long? Don't just sit on it. Guys, what are you doing? right, because the whole thing is taller. You know what? In that case, I will make the ears bigger. I'm actually having trouble with the ears. I think that's kind of how you pronounce his name, and I don't know the stat block. Man's a paladin. Okay, I'm gonna need you to give me his wiki page. I need his wiki page so that I can create his NPC stat block, and then based on the NPC stat block, I estimate what level of a spell it needs to be for you to summon an NPC that's that strong to help you fight. He's from FF14. I still need his wiki page. And I won't be able to write that within today because that sounds like a lot of reading for me to get the context of your husband. Yeah, you can take your time. I just made this for fun. I'll DM you the wiki. Yes, thank you very much. You know what's funny about it just crossed my mind, right? You know what's funny about having a spell that summons a character from FF14 is that Hesadiel and Camiel come from a Final Fantasy world setting, which means that if you summon your dead husband in front of them, they could have actually lore related reactions to him being summoned. Oh no wait, sorry, no. My mistake. They're not. They're from GBF. My bad. I'm sorry. Why is my laptop playing Discord noises on the desktop? What? Sirs, this is illegal. Oh, it's okay. I'm just gonna temporarily mute my laptop. Grand Blue Fantasy, yeah. My bad. My wires got crossed. It would have been hilarious, but my wires got crossed. I go hide now to hear Hosier's new album. Okay, enjoy your lurk and music. They both have fantasy in their names. That's true. You know who has a buttload of subs on my channel? Griverous. Wait, what? You meant to type hole in that? Wait. Griverous has a buttload of subs on my channel, and he's also a huge FF14 fan. Just saying, you know, can you imagine if you're playing a game and then Griverous is watching and then you say, I want to summon, I want to cast summon Shizuo's dead husband, and great, I summon Hoshofen, and then you hear Griverous going in the chat going, what? Excuse me? Oh wait, hang on. I just realized the hole doesn't align. The base of the chin needs to align with the base of the belly, which means I need to move the hole upwards. Somehow it looks like it doesn't align, and that would be because it does not. I am, as it turns out, bad at counting. Okay. The hole doesn't align. Am I a bad bot? Move the hole upwards. Yes, I'm trying to claim the man. But that's true. Actually, this brings up a new question, right? Like, what if two people cast Shizuo's dead husband? Do you summon two Hoshafens, or does the first one get cancelled out? How many Hoshafens can there be in the world? What if Sorceress twin cast? I don't mind more. Actually, what happens if you twin cast conjure animals or twin cast summon steed? Do you get two steeds or double the amount of animals, or does it fail? Prepare for trouble, make it double. I also cast this person's dead husband. No, but then see, when you play D&D, right, your characters are not necessarily named after yourself. So they're casting spells that someone else in the fantasy world created, and they're like, who is this great wizard or witch or spellcaster that created this spell? And they're, in theory, they wouldn't know your handle, right? Twin cast plus wild magic. Okay. It sounds like there's a lot of research that I need to do. Okay. I am going to extend out the horn. Because it's not proportional with the ears. And I will maintain this height of the horn because it's cute. And I suppose if I end up being not satisfied with the horn's height, I can perform another plastic surgery. And performing that plastic surgery on the horns will actually be more aesthetic somehow, because it creates that rounded base around the edges of the horns that it would not normally have. Twin cast plus wild magic, you cast grease centered on yourself. Wait, why do you... Wild magic, your size increases by 1 size category for the next minute, so that your hole can fit 2 of your husbands. I mean, you don't need to increase your size category by 1. you could just have both your husbands spit roasting. I didn't say anything sus. Okay. Yes. This lengthening of the horns was absolutely necessary because we needed to be able to see the horns from behind. The guy is an elephant, they are tall and big as fuck. Okay, I understand now. Cause Monster Hunters Cue Monster Hunter spit roast music. I have not played Monster Hunter in a while, so I do not remember the music. But I suppose yes, in that case your size category would need to increase by 1 for the length of time that you're getting spit roasted. What is this? What link have you... Oh, well done, Stick. So tasty. Yeah, I just realized. I think that's probably why it bugged me that the ears shape wasn't quite correct. It's because they don't droop down, they stick out to the sides. Well, this one droops down, but I think Appa was also depressed in this case. Yeah, it sticks out to the side. heard spit roasting. But Punk, weren't you listening to Hosier instead of... Why are you here? Shouldn't you be listening to Hosier instead of listening to people spit roasting? I just realized Punk redeems gift sub a lot. Just how much points does Punk have that he can redeem gift subs so frequently? It's like, didn't you just redeem gift sub last week or 2 weeks ago? I don't think you can accumulate 20k within 2 weeks. Was it 20k or did I make it 10k? What's with this bead? Looks like it looks like as if it's shaped weird, but I can't tell. Maybe it's just perspective. It's not bothering the rest very badly, so I guess it can be in there. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Some would also consider being gay to be unnatural. Therefore, the dark side is gay. I love how my ass is casually out on stream. Can do another. You have this ass and then you have this ass as well. I'd say this ass is cuter because of the toe beans and the tail. You can do another, but I think that's the last of it, right? Because I vaguely remember the last time I asked just how much you have, you mentioned 40k. But also, I think... Wait, I checked just now, I think I saw Punk has... Yeah, Punk, you were previously subbed for 4 months. You can claim a spell. Or you can gift the spell creation to someone else. You always keep 30k reserved. That's to make me end stream, right? Yes, it's the Ghost Leap Dammit redeem. Why redeem Ghost Sleep when you can redeem a gift sub instead? It just makes no sense to hoard the points to make me end stream and sleep, you know? This needs to be wider and then and taller. I think the taller bit is what's gonna make things difficult. I need to, at the end of the day, I need to come back to this and compare the difference between these two to figure out what exactly I did. One, two, three. Okay, so this will need to extend by the one, but the edges remain the same. If Shizuo doesn't get the gift sub, then they get my spell. Wow. Why do you not want? Why do you not want it? Want a spell named after you? If they do, I'll think about it later. Okay. If you think about it, Scully had Scully's custom spell is named the Skull's Life Mojo, and life here is a noun being used as an adjective. So if you really think about it, Tonkasi's gift sub also counts as a spell. But unfortunately, it will not. You cannot cast Tonkasi's gift sub during D&D and force me to give the sub. What it probably will do is that it will momentarily give someone a 1 month subordinate or submissive person. Hey, I have for you a gift sub, and then you just hand them over someone that's just willing to do that every bidding until they come to their senses and stop. It's like charm person with hints of slavery. This little pixel at the bottom bugs me, but it can't be helped. It's just forever going to look weird. A free sub for a month? Now that's more exciting. Yeah. Of course. Slavery spells, you know, kind of concerning. It'll probably be a high level spell. Also, if you really think about it, right, that like a spell that makes someone submissive to you reminds me of Gaius, or Command, or like quite a few other spells. So you know, the bad guys might use it. Actually, speaking of that, like, you guys probably won't be the only people using the spells that you create. So, NPCs and bad guys might also choose to cast Bison's Penetrative Bolt. Bad guys are always more creative, not gonna lie. Maybe. So one of the rules I have for like if you want to use very creative interpretations of spells, like how some people like to think that you can cast create water in someone's lungs. My answer to that is if you want to have creative interpretations of such spells, so can the NPCs. So if you create water in someone's lungs, it will probably drown them on land, and then they have no save. And you take a utility, and what you're doing is you're taking a low-level utility spell to kill someone. And my reaction to that is basically, sure, if you want to do this, so can the enemies. So you could just encounter a bad guy, and then within the first round, they just pick one person out and create water in their lungs, and then you drown on land, and all that you can do is death saves, which sucks as a player. It's very unfun. Oops. Okay, we're almost there. I just have one more layer to do. Oh my gosh. That's grim. Yeah. Do not create water in people's lungs. It is not a good time. There's other stuff that people do that's not correct. Like hey, blood contains iron, right? I want to cast heat metal on your blood. And your blood boils and then you can't do anything about it. Hey, bones contain calcium, right? The enemy casts heat metal on your bones. Neither of them are correct because the iron in your blood is attached to hemoglobin, and hemoglobin is a protein, not a metal. And then the calcium in your bones are also a calcium compound and not actually metal. Need to do the face. So chin first. That's 6 pieces to the chin. Can you be like, I hope you can breathe underwater because it's time for a swim? And then Iron is like, I'm craving a little barbecue. Wait, what? I'm lost. I am lost. Hi, lost, you found me. No, I'm still lost. Then you use those spells that you were talking about. No, but like the point is that it's problematic if you use those spells in those ways. If you use create water to create water in someone's lungs, it's bad. It's bad game. It's a bad gaming experience. Why would you want to do that? Oh, wait, that's 3, so 3 is correct. But these should not be white. These should be grey. And it should be the lighter grey. So I need this. Come here. And I should have 4 of them. Because there's 3 there. 4. And it goes up by 2 still. And instead it's the forehead that goes taller. Wait, it's not the forehead that grows longer. Okay, let me finish this first. It's the part of the face that's lower than lower than the part of the face that's below the ears, which means it's somewhere here. Potentially there might actually be space for eyes, but I am not keen on putting eyes in because it's going to, because personally I find the eyes a bit weird, a bit too derpy. Like if if it were a big piece with enough space for fine details, the eyes will look fine, but this is small. Even if I increase everything by 1 pixel, it's still small, and the eyes will look very large. Where is that one? Where do the eyes align? Not eyes, but okay. So it's really just this layer that's extended by one. Because this place, there's one extra row. So, what I'm going to do is just, for now, I'll fill it in with the darker gray. And then, all that does is it gives me more room to texture the hair. Have you heard of the movie Red, White and Royal Blue? No, but that sounds like the French flag. All I can think of with red, white and blue is the French flag. Fill me in whatever color you want. Oh my. Can I fill you in with white? Bum, 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 bum. Shit, this music is making me want to play Pokemon Silver. It's an LGBTQ movie about a son of a president and a prince of England. I see. Do they get pregnant? I mean, what? Where is your mind heading? No, they don't. I don't know where my mind's heading. All I can think of was like, oh, is this Brokeback Mountain, but royalty edition. Okay, let's fill in the rest of the colors, and then I'll work on the hair. But I heard that China made an Omega Verse drama series. Just why? 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 Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Sharing is caring. Okay, is it okay? The drama series China made, is it live action, and are the actors good looking, and I suppose what actually matters is wait, doesn't it go against the censorship? It's live action. Oh god. Jesus Christ, China, why? Yes, it does. That's why it's weird. Where's the brown? Where did I put the brown? Oh, there you are. You know, Thailand tried, but theirs got cancelled. I share trailer. Okay, you can, but it's gonna, if I play it, it's gonna appear on that tiny little screen on the in the corner of my of this scene, and no one's gonna be able. Actually, I'm not sure if I can. Can I? Do I have the? Okay, I do have the source available. And let's see. I will momentarily pause Spotify. Oh, there's no audio. I guess there's no audio, but excuse me? What is this? Oh no, they're all twins. Live action Omegaverse is just no. Yep. I cannot extend out this because the shape is just weird. But then proportionally, it's not pretty because it's not cute anymore. It's not very cute. Vi. Okay, I'm gonna try something and then we'll be able to judge whether or not it's a good idea. Move you away. Well, I've shared. Bye. Thanks for sharing this blurst content, I guess. The bigger arrow works, except for the fact that it is not proportional to this part anymore, and it's too late for me to change the size of this part because it doesn't line up with the rest of the art. So actually, wait, what if I did this so it tapers down a little, and let's find the rest of the butts. Okay, so this, and then lines up with this, right? Most important question is, we line this up and then we put this on top of this. Oh my gosh, hang on, let me just align it. Please align, and then you go here, and let me just of course, else anyway. Let it go. Never mind. Problem for another day. And then this goes here. It doesn't look too bad, but it looks weird. Like, okay, so currently my concern is whether or not this triangle should be this big. Unless the front of the head is big and then the rest of the body the arrow line on the rest of the body is narrower. That might work. Let me just looks so pretty, thank you. That would be how it looks on one side. There's still a butt to do at the end. But my brown line is skinnier at the base, thicker at the head. So okay. My problem is I can't envision how it will turn out once I've glued them all together. So, and it's like I am really running out of this color. So this is the last time I can. I think this is the last time I can redo this hit, or second last time I can redo this hit. So if you're okay with the hit forever being scuffed as a risk, then I will continue. But at the same time, like no matter how I do this, I feel like the hit's gonna look weird. Like with the thicker arrow base, the hit looks fine. I'm always okay with hit when off. Well then, I'll give you hit. Yeah, I don't think I can make another copy of this layer because I'm gonna be using quite a bit of it for what I have left to make. So if I ever need to remake the head, I'm gonna have to remake the entire thing. Otherwise the head is going to be basically a different color from the rest of the body. And I cannot order this color again. The shop that I ordered it from no longer exists on Taobao. And most of my new colors I order them regularly from, not regularly, but I order them from the same shop on AliExpress. So this much more yellow cream in the center of it is what the new color would be if I have to redo. And of course I won't be able to redo any other supply. Yeah, I've I'm buying from the the one on AliExpress more, also because the material quality is better. Like the I don't get all these kinds of random shapes and inconsistent thickness and with like, I'm not sure if it's visible, but like the shapes and sizes of the grays and the creams are very inconsistent, whereas the brown and the, well, actually yeah, this brown is the only material that's from the AliExpress supplier. So I do actually prefer the one that I purchased now. It's just that right now it's gonna be an issue of oh, thanks for the hydrate skull. Right now it's gonna be an issue of if I need to redo, I'm gonna have to redo everything. And also, since I only have, this is the only bag of cream color I have, we'll have to wait till I'll have to order more cream, and then we'll need to wait for it to arrive before I can finish remaking the entire flying bison for you. this. Oh, please. Oh, right, I haven't hydrated. Okay, I think that looks okay. Just trying to think, does the messy hair look okay? Maybe this one goes back to being normal. So it's not perfectly equal on both sides, or not mostly equal. Okay. I think that's better in terms of the messy hair appearance. Okay, from behind. See, from behind, I think it works out. I don't know. Maybe it'll work out. Possibly, perhaps. But yes, I am almost done with the head. I just need to melt it together, and then it's almost midnight. Fuck me. I still haven't done Genshin dailies. Oh, my back hurts. I just remembered something about you saying you calling me a plastic surgeon, Bison. Which is that the first time I streamed any of this, Shiny Pudding, I was streaming on the art category, and then Shiny Pudding came in and said, "Whoa, I was expecting art, but when I came in, I come in to see to see surgery in progress." It's kind of funny. Okay, be right back. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. It's actually still a bit warm. I wanna do my Genshin dailies. do... What else? Oh, I still need to do Pikmin Bloom. Do I need to do Pikmin Bloom? Can I just start my... Okay. Well, head's done. Oh, the head's still warm. Okay. Oh my gosh, I haven't had dinner yet. I completely forgot that I haven't had dinner yet. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna play Pikmin Bloom later. Otherwise, that's gonna be like 1 AM plus that I do it. Do I see a no dinner B-side streaming? No, Punk, no, please don't. I'm almost done. The stream is almost done. You don't have to make me go eat now, because it's all you're going to all you're gonna do is you're gonna make everyone stare at whatever I have on the stream for like 5-10 minutes while I heat up food to bring here and then eat and then end the stream with a raid. Do you really want to waste your points like that? No, you don't. Wait, maybe I shouldn't do that. You don't like people telling you what you want. Okay. I'm gonna peel this off, and then we can like end off the scenery with like this layout of how everything will look. What is this? Oh, okay, there we go. And that's how everything will look together, except for the last layer, which, to be fair, you won't see the last layer anyway. It's really just the bottom side of the tail. So you're saying I get more points by prolonging your stream while you eat? I mean, you'd be spending a lot of points to get some points, you know? Isn't making me eat like 10,000 points? Yeah, it's 10,000 points, and then you prolong it by at most 1 hour, which gets you 330 points. 300 points since you don't have a sub. It's a bad investment, Punk. And it's like I would also like to end stream because I don't want to keep talking. I am tired. I would like to do my Genshin dailies in silence without having to narrate my thought process. So let's see who to raid. So cute, thank you. You're cute too. Well, thanks for all the hard work. Thank you for being here. Do we raid? Who do we raid? I'm not really a Valve fan, so... Oh, I'm not really an Overwatch fan or shooters game fan, so I'm thinking we could raid we could either rate Dexy, who is streaming Link to the Past, or I haven't rated Burrito and Fanta Reeds in a while, so give someone before you go. Oh right, that's gonna be Shizuo, right? Do you guys want Genshin, or do you want complete purchase? Please Twitch, I don't need to see this ad 2 times. What is Buri talking about? Why is this ad so long? What's he doing? Well, he is doing stuff with his model, and his nips are out. So, we can. Would you like to? Woohoo! Generous streamer. Thanks, Punk, for the gift sub redeem. You know what? Yeah, let's rate Buri. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay. Now Shizuo can have 2 spells, and yes, and Punk can still figure out what he wants for his spell. Okay, so let's slash raid. Slash raid Gual Burrito _ he is a Sasibaka, and then this is the raid message. If you don't have a sub, actually no. Raid. You know what? I don't want to think about this too much. This if you don't have a sub, and this if you have a sub. Sub raid.
So let's go. Let's send I've forgotten how to word stuff, but yes, let's go rate Buri, and thanks for hanging out. And the gift subs and the chatting and the sassiness, and I've forgotten what else. Bye bye.